Welcome everyone. Hi everybody. I hope everyone is having a most Tuesday of Tuesdays. I certainly am. Welcome. I am Spacey Bottltelli. I'm a Gadgeteer Bat and a game developer. And speaking of game development, pretty big news is today. You might have heard over on the Freedom Planet side of things that we now officially have a release date for the console versions of the game, which is specifically for Nintendo Switch, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, and Xbox Series. Yeah! It's gonna be out April 4th. I'm so excited. It's been a long time in the making. There was so much we had to do in order to get it working on all those consoles, but we're almost across the finish line. Yeah. Yeah, maybe after I'm done like doing introductions and like getting situated, we can watch the trailer together. There was a unique trailer made for the console versions of the game, and it's up on YouTube. It's up on the Xseed YouTube channel, and also on the official Nintendo of America YouTube channel. That's so cool. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I got a bit emotional hearing the Nintendo Switch click right before gameplay footage was shown. Let's go. I'm so happy. Also, Dark Moon Cross, who you may recognize as one of our moderators on this channel, is now a co-conspirator with me on the official Galaxy Trail Twitter account.
Rob Rauner gifted a tier 1 sub to Elfie Faye. They have given 86 gift subs in the channel.
Oh, thank you so much, Rob, for gifting a subby to Elfie. Yeah. But yeah, that's gonna be a big help. Because like I'm always like very intimidated about like interacting with people on the GT Twitter account because it has so many followers. So I usually just like save my posts for like big announcements. But now like that's gonna be a huge burden off my shoulders. So thank you, Dark Moon. Any plans for a physical edition of Freedom Planet 2? I'm invincible! Thank you for that. But yeah, that's been something that I've wanted ever since the game first came out, a physical version. My idea was that it could be a double pack that would have like physical versions of both Freedom Planet games, so that way people who missed out on the limited run release of the original Freedom Planet would have another chance to get a physical copy. And given the work that Xseed's been putting into marketing Freedom Planet 2, I have a feeling that will be beneficial. I have a feeling that we'll get a lot more like fans that have not ever played the first one. You have the first game physically? Let's go! Awesome! I'm so glad that I cycled through different invincibility themes there. A collector's edition. I think that would be what the physical release is. I don't know. I'd have to talk to our publisher about it at some point. But for now, our focus is on the digital release. And at some point, they are going to send us the code that they made. Because they added some additional code to the console versions to like incorporate multiple languages. So that's something that we'll have to backport into the PC version. But we got a good few months to do that, so no rush right now. But yeah, I'm so happy. Like it just feels really good. Like a big like just reaching this milestone like feels like a weight off our shoulders. Cause like we've been trudging along with like programming stuff, kind of like assisting them in any way that we can. So it feels like the project is still kind of being worked on, except not really. But like we see the light at the end of the tunnel. And I think it'll be like a huge relief once like we can put like a bow on Freedom Planet 2 after like we're closing on 8 years, right? 8.5. Yeah, thank you all so much. In a few weeks you will go to university, Luis. Oh, that's awesome. Congratulations. Yeah, Alfie, I do want to do another... I'd love to do another makeshift plushie campaign to coincide with the release. I think that'd be fun. I wish so badly that makeshift did like reruns of past plushie campaigns, but unfortunately that's not the case. But I did order like a few hundred spare ones that we could sell at some point. Just because I need to order them in order to like reach like a certain like quota in order to get like a discount on production. So that's gonna be like a logistics issue in terms of like making sure that shipping is set up for all of them. But I do want to sell them at some point because I don't want them to just sit in my basement forever. Yeah, like the one on my shelf. Well. Oh, right, yes. You might have also seen from the announcement that like the new trailer. Okay, I'll just show it to you. Max. Okay. I'll play through them someday with all characters. I appreciate that. Okay, let's see. I love this song.
Full speed ahead. Let's walk on the wild side.
Did it really take them 18 minutes to record this? Huh.
Super Dog is on the case. I'm ready for anything.
Mira! I hope it's not too easy to tell which like footage was recorded by our publishers and which was recorded by our speedrunners. Yeah, I'm so glad that they picked that part, the start of Skybridge. It's very trailer friendly. Yeah, speeding on to Nintendo Switch, April 4th. That is the Nintendo Switch trailer specifically. Oh, also, yeah, we got a T rating. It's not for the reason you think it is. Like, I think it would have been an E10 if it were not for one specific thing, and the thing is that Juniper, one of the NPCs you encounter early on, one of her lines has a gambling reference. That's why. That's literally just why. I mean, granted, there are also some reference to alcohol later on by a couple NPCs, but like the gambling like comment that Juniper makes is the one that kind of like pushed it over the edge. I can't believe that, but that's just how it is. Let me hop over to the chat room real quick. Yeah, like. I have no idea like how certain things work because like the original Freedom Planet had like torture and beheading and got away with an E10 and up, and Freedom Planet 2 has a one-off line that references like gambling and then a couple like alcohol references. It does not have any torture or beheading in it, but it has a higher rating. But it's fine. Sonic Adventure 2 had a T rating as well, so it's not really a big deal. Yeah, like don't they have like rules against like gacha as well in terms of like increasing the age rating? I feel like they're a bit more lax on gacha compared to like outright gambling references for some reason. But whatever, it's fine. Oh, right, real person. Yeah, that's another recent example of like the ESRB like being more restrictive in their ratings compared to like in the past. Kirby 64, when it got released on Nintendo Switch Online, they bumped it up to a T rating just because of the final boss. And I remember the memes, like the meme drawings that people made, where like they draw a picture of Kirby and he looked happy and stuff, but he'd be holding a knife and it'd show like the rating next to him that said like violence and blood. Oh my gosh. Wait, Shadow the Hedgehog's E10 and up? I never paid attention to that. That's really funny how Shadow the Hedgehog, with all of its like guns and its dark tones, is more kid friendly than Sonic Adventure 2. I feel like the only reason SA2 has a T rating is because of the lyrics and Knuckles stages. Oh, really? Kirby 64 got a T rating because it was bundled with Sin and Punishment, which is rated T. Well, that's interesting how like the individual game's rating is based on the highest rated in that bundle. Yeah, I honestly really want to play Shadow the Hedgehog again, because there's still a few stages that I missed. Because I played Shadow the Hedgehog Reloaded, which makes it so that you don't have to get all 10 endings in order to get the true ending. You only had to get 3. So there's still a few stages that I missed, and I keep hearing that Gun Fortress is like one of the best stages in the game, if not the best. But I didn't reach that one. So I feel like I want to give it another run after Mega Manuary is done, just to cover the stages that I didn't experience yet. I also didn't experience Lava Shelter either. So, like, I need to get the Pure Dark and the True Neutral endings.
It was a pleasure being with you for the whole year, Spacey.
Luis, thank you so much for 1 year of subscribing. Thank you for your support. Wow. And once again, good luck with university. You're a bit surprised Sega had that kind of power over ESRB. They must have called in some favors. Yeah, I know, right? I honestly feel like maybe the only reason that Freedom Planet 1 got away with an E10 and up is because the characters were not human. Like, they were animal characters, like, obviously in a fictional setting. I feel like if the game was, like, more realistic, then maybe it would be, like, a higher rating. Well, everyone give Joker a hug. That's in order. I'm just kidding. But, yeah, hug. Well, let me take Sippy, and then we can move on to Mega Manuary. Today I will be playing one of my favorites in the X series, which is Maverick Hunter X. It is a PSP remake of the original Mega Man X1, and it kind of like does some interesting new things with it that I think make it worth playing. In addition to the original X1, like I feel like the original X1 is a bit more like it's more iconic. And I do like recommend first timers the original X1 over Maverick Hunter X, but I still feel like even if you played the first game, Maverick Hunter X is still worth playing because like there's a few notable differences. Like for one thing, it is 2.5D. There's also like slightly rearranged level layouts, like especially in the Sigma fortresses, they completely redid them in a way that's very like interesting to me. And they also like swap the locations of all of the armor pieces. So instead of starting in Chill Penguin stage for the optimal route, you start in Flame Mammoth stage, which is a really like it's kind of like I like how that kind of like encourages you to kind of like experience the game in a different way than you would otherwise. And it's got a few other features too that are quite notable that I'll get to once I get to those points in the game. And there's also an unlockable OVA called Day of Sigma that is basically like a 20-minute like prologue to the game, which is really cool. I don't know why they made it so that you had to beat the game first to unlock it though. So what we will do first is I will boot up the Mega Man X Legacy Collection on PC, because that allows you to watch the Day of Sigma OVA like right off the bat. So we'll watch it through there, and then I'll switch over to my PSP, and then we'll play Maverick Hunter X. Okay, Haidon asks, oh, Rob, thank you for the care combo. Okay, I'll take a sippy and stretchy. Okay, Haidon asks, are you planning on releasing Chrono Gear on Steam when it's out? I feel like I want to, well, I think that's really the only avenue that we have is to apply for Hollow Indies, which we already did. We applied the day that they announced the program, actually. So I'm hoping that eventually we will, as we get closer to release, that they will consider adding us to the Hollow Indies program, and then we will be published on Steam through them. Which is really cool. Like you can actually like games that are accepted into the program can also be monetized, but we will make our game free still, even if we get accepted. Like, money doesn't matter to me for the project. It's just like a passion project between all of the team. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to having our next dev stream on Friday too, because like, once again, quite a bit of progress has been made, and I can't wait to show it off. And like, I feel like the dev streams like really like help me kind of like focus in on something that I could be working on. Like last week, I felt like I really couldn't focus on the game that much. Well, part of that was due to other things going on, but like I feel like planning out those dev streams like really like helps like keep my my scoping like realistic. Oh, kid, congrats on the date. Thank you. Yeah, I'm so happy. April 4th. You know, the reason that it's going to be released in April is because that's after the fiscal year is over. Like, it's generally a bad idea for games publishers to release games like in March, because like that's just before the end of the fiscal year, and if they release games then they usually operate at a net loss. So that's why you don't really see any high-profile releases around that time frame. You don't really see many high-profile releases in April either. So that's kind of part of our strategy, because like as far as we're concerned, there aren't really a lot of like releases in April that will like stand a risk of like soaking up the attention, other than possibly the new Princess Peach game. But that is like a completely different genre almost. So yeah, Backseed really knows what they're doing, I think. So we have left it in their capable hands. Hopefully Silk Song doesn't get announced for April. Oh my gosh. Yeah, like I really hope there aren't any surprise announcements either, but yeah, I think this is going to avoid the issue we had with the PC release of Freedom Planet 2, where we released the same week as Splatoon 3, and that like took all of the attention away. To the point where even today, people do not know that Freedom Planet 2 is already out on PC. But they do now, thanks to that announcement. Okay, Mike asks, what is your day-to-day work schedule like? It seems like you're doing quite a lot lately. Yeah, it does seem like that, doesn't it? Usually I mean, in a lot of cases, I start working on stuff like as soon as I wake up, but like I keep it on the down low until I have breakfast, which is like, I don't know, like 10, 11 a.m. And then I will usually work all the way up until my usual like stream time is over, which is like around 5:30 p.m. Eastern. And then I will like take a break to like have dinner and stuff, and like spend a few hours like relaxing. Sometimes I do late night stuff, especially if there's team members that I want to be in voice calls with and they're like in different time zones. But I try to take it easy during the night. I get most of my work done like around the time that I stream. So in a sense, I feel like the days that I stream on Twitch are kind of like break days, which it's kind of like forcing me to really like take a break and kind of like enjoy games in addition to making them, which is something that I really did not do during Freedom Planet 2's development. So it's been really nice. I'm really happy like being like a streaming battle. Wow. Thank you. Okay, so Pete says the only Sonic-related games that got T ratings are Super Smash Bros. Brawl, Sega Superstars for PS2 iToy, Sega Genesis Collection for PS2 and PSP, and Sega Genesis Classics for modern platforms. Shadow almost got a T before E10 and Up was introduced. Oh, I see. So they did not have the E10 and up rating back when Sonic Adventure 2 came out. That's interesting. I wonder if it would have gotten that rating if it was out by then. Is the EU eShop page going up for FP2? I wouldn't know because I have no way of accessing the European eShop. It is up for North America? I gotta check that real quick. Hold on. I don't know if you can hear my Switch right now. Boop, boop. E. The eShop. Alright, let's see. It's not in featured, which makes sense because it's not out yet. Recent releases, maybe? Yeah, no, I don't see it here. Oh, coming soon, maybe? Okay, let's see. Come on, load. It's loading, it's doing its little dance. I do not see it in coming soon. I guess it's gotta wait a little bit to update. Maybe like a day or two. Well, yeah. Well, that's neat. I'm receiving a DM. Hold on. Okay, there we go. You check coming soon, it's not there in Europe. Yeah, I'm not sure how the scheduling works on eShop updating. But I imagine it wouldn't take more than a day or two for it to show up. Alright, I'm gonna take another sippy, and then we can do some Mega Manning. Yeah, Alfie. I'm not too, like, hung up on it either. Like, I feel like any rating from E to T is not really a big deal. Like, the differences between them in terms of the audience that they will attract is negligible. Like, it's only when you get, like, to rated M and above that you start to kind of, like, question whether or not you should be playing something. Or whether your kids should be playing it, I should say. Well, okay, let's see. I'm gonna boot up Legacy Collection. Oh, thank you, Dark Red, for wishlisting. Yeah. Alright. Let's go. Whoops. Wrong screen. Ah! There we go. Okay, how's the volume compared to my voice? It's good? Okay, cool. So, to start with, we're gonna watch the Day of Sigma OVA, which came alongside Maverick Hunter X. I'm watching it through Legacy Collection, just because you have to beat the game once in the PSP game before you can watch it. So we're just gonna get around that by watching it here. Wow. Yeah, it's quite fun. Wow.
Arriving at drop point in 45 seconds.
No, it still stings from the highway intro stage.
Fire at will once the target is in range.
I'd love to make an OVA someday. It's just so expensive that I'm just better off, like, telling my stories through video games.
Now arriving at drop point.
There's our boy! Get him, X! The Day of Sigma. I like how they mix traditional 2D animation with the 3D models too. You can see that with the bigger robots that they fight, like this one. It's too bad that this robot only appears in the OVA. It'd be cool if you could fight it at some point. Get him! Yeah, Sigma does look like Buzz Lightyear when he's a hero. Charge shot! Oh, also, X's voice actor in this game did an incredible job.
Chill Penguin Company, commence operation.
Roger! I'll secure the area!
Everyone did a good job with the voice acting. Very solid voice direction in both this and Maverick Hunter X.
Wow, the thing's hardly damaged! Here it comes! Stop that thing!
Zero, do you have a fix on the main generator?
Zero!
It's no good! This thing's too fast! I can't get close!
Yeah, I like how, like, this was before Zero got the Z-Saber, so he uses a buster like X. Oh, right, Mark Gatha. He voiced X, right?
It's so strong!
Commander, that thing's way more powerful than we thought. I'll go back him up.
Oh yeah, that's a good observation, Delta. X is using his buster, like the recoil from it, in order to dash, because this is before he gets the dash upgrade. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, this X was Mark Gatha's only voice role before he retired and became a surgeon. It kind of reminds me of the kid who played like the main character, Charlie, in Willy Wonka, like the first Willy Wonka movie, the one with Gene Wilder.
Get the generator!
Like eventually he retired from acting and now he's a doctor.
The generator! X! Shoot the generator!
Shoot the generator!
X, hurry!
No! He doesn't want. He's pacifist. He doesn't want to kill the dude. Oh, now that you mention that sea slurp, I hear the resemblance. So Chill Penguin's VA is the same as Dr. Wily's from Powered Up.
Is the relief party coming?
Casualties confirmed. Prepare a full retreat. Be sure to disarm all combatants.
Sea Slurp, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome. Hope you're doing well.
Why didn't you shoot?
Chill, Penguin.
Do you have any idea how many casualties there would have been? If the commander hadn't taken that thing out when he did?
X. It was my fault I let that mechanoid get a hold of me. I'm just glad the commander was able to get me out of that.
Even the random NPCs have good voice acting.
Yes, sir. Understood.
X,
Yes, Commander Sigma, sir.
your aiming capabilities are no different than my own. You could have easily hit the generator. You are aware that there was only a small chance that our compatriot would have been hit by the blast, correct?
Yes, Commander.
Listen well, X. There are times when we Maverick hunters cannot afford to hesitate in pulling the trigger. We must become both sword and shield to those who cannot protect themselves. That is our sworn duty. Never forget that.
Commander Sigma.
Commence retreat once casualties have been assessed.
It's so interesting seeing him in a heroic role. Oh, wow, Joker, I didn't know that. So, after we beat Mega Man Maverick Hunter X, then we watch the day of Sigma OVA in the game, and then play it again. The dialogue changes.
7 incidents of
That's really cool.
Maverick this month.
Has the commander spoken to Dr. Kane about it yet?
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Maverick. What could cause someone to go Maverick anyway?
Program errors, short circuits in the electronic brain. The very things that give us Reploids our advanced processing power could also be our greatest weakness.
Zero's so smart.
Vile. Looks like he must have caused a ruckus again.
Hey, it's Boba Fett.
I'm afraid for every kind and sensitive hunter like you, X, there always seems to be a
Yep, and
Maverick
in Japanese, his name is more closely resembles Boba Fett. He's called Vava. Yeah, Boba Fett if he actually did stuff.
There's been a lot of action around here lately.
Yes, Dr. Kane. Maverick crime has been steadily increasing. Even giant mechanoloids have begun to run amok.
Oh yeah, Vile in this game is
As far as
awesome.
his judgment and abilities on the battlefield are concerned, he has shown tremendous promise. However, he tends to hesitate when the situation calls for decisive action.
He worries too much. Of course, that is his greatest feature, and the source of his potential. Sigma, you don't have that problem at all. When I found that robot, X, sealed away so long ago, I utilized his design concept to give birth to you Reploids. Reploids have the ability to think and act on their own, just like human beings. But the only one who seems to worry and fret so deeply is X. That is the source of his great potential.
His worrying shows potential? It's not a weakness?
Well, I suppose it might be, under normal circumstances. But in this case, it could be the beginning of a new connection between robots and humans. Of course, we don't know yet if that potential will be a wellspring of hope or usher in an era of utter chaos. I've extended my life as long as possible to see it all play out, but it looks like I won't be around long enough now.
Oh, this is a simulation?
Training sequence concluded.
Oh, yep.
Oh man, I missed 5%.
95%. That's very good, Zero.
Storm Ego. I thought you were supposed to be patrolling the missile base.
With the automated defense system complete, they trimmed down my tour of duty. Starting today, I'm just a regular hunter again.
I see.
Nice.
Anyway,
It's really cool seeing the Mavericks, like before they turned Maverick.
Let's go, Zero.
We now know that a mechanoloid stationed in a dismantled building went berserk. However, it now appears that it was under the control of an unknown party.
So there was no one inside? It was being controlled remotely?
That's right.
Wait a minute. What about the mechanoloid security program?
A system that complicated really shouldn't be so easy to hack!
There is a chance that the perpetrator has managed to completely
Oh, he
crack our
said
security
hack!
codes.
Well, where's it being controlled from?
The signal has been camouflaged by being routed through a series of satellites. But the origin has been tracked to here, Able City Sector 16 East.
You gotta be kidding me! That's so close! Does Commander Sigma know about this?
We've contacted him. X and Zero's team is to be dispatched immediately following a briefing. Those are his orders.
Nice.
Roger.
East 16.
Strange. It's too quiet.
Want to check it out, X?
Let's check it out.
What is it?
Yeah, this is technically part of the game, but in the game itself, you have to beat the game once to see it. So we're playing it through the X Legacy Collection.
No dice. I'm afraid that whatever data was here must be gone now.
That's quite a feat.
Status report.
Sir, looks like it must have been an inside job. They were done in shortly after the mechanical.
Oh, there's an imposter among them.
What do you make of it, Zero?
Well, no matter who did it, it seems fairly obvious that they have incredible combat skills. Each and every blow is directed at a weak spot.
Oh, weapon!
Nani?
Thank you so much for the follow, I appreciate it. Welcome, welcome, hope you're well.
The scoundrel who caused all of this has taken his hacking data and fled the scene. He is now a fugitive. Storm Eagle Company, begin searching the area.
Yes, sir.
I like how all the Mavericks, like, well, they're not Mavericks at this point.
Let's go!
They're Maverick Hunters. But they all have their own, like, units of NPCs.
Storm Eagle Company Troop A has been requested to move to point 449.
Incident in Sector 28 West?
Please be patient. We're still tracing the signal.
Reporting a problem.
I think Vile is being punished. We're already.
You've reached Hunter Base. Another berserk mechanoid? Where?
The virus is spreading.
That close?
Of course, at this point, they don't know it's a virus. And we see actual humans for the first time in the X series.
No way you're getting past me.
Yeah, I do wonder why some of the Reploids look like animals and others look like humans, and why the animals specifically are the ones that go Maverick. Well, there's Baba.
Come to reprimand me in person, did you?
I can't believe it's gotten this bad.
All these
ride chasers.
mechanoids. Why do I get the feeling that they're just here to distract us?
These ones have
I
tires.
think whoever's behind this has a different goal in mind.
Oh, that is true, Kit. There are a few humanoids that go Maverick.
Maverick Hunter Vile has just escaped from his cell.
What?
Report to the scene immediately.
Vile has escaped. Ah!
Just a little longer. We've almost got
Limeburb! I hope you're doing well, friend. Thank you for the raid. We're watching
What is your
anime,
next
kind of.
order? Commander? Commander Sigma, please respond.
What's the matter?
Something's wrong. I can't raise Commander Sigma.
Yeah, we're gonna play the PSP remake of Mega Man X after we're done watching the OVA that it's based on.
There's no way this can be Vile's work. He doesn't have this kind of attack capability. All the blows
Way to cut him short.
Whatever Reploid is responsible for this, they must have great analytical and combat skills. Well, no matter who did it, it seems fairly obvious that they have incredible combat skills. Each and every blow
It's the same person. That is true, Mike. They are sword slashes, and Vile doesn't use a sword.
So, you think whoever's responsible made the mechanoids go berserk as a cover so he could spring Vile?
This is Zero.
X, Zero, we've managed to trace the hacker's location. The Berserk mechanoids are being...
Oh, cool. So it's kind of like the ride chasers are like Mario Kart 8 style, where the tires like flip over.
Being disrupted. I haven't been able to get through to Commander Sigma for a few minutes either.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Yeah. If you make a movie in this style, somebody's got to say that they have a bad feeling about this.
Someone's here.
So what's the difference between like the first playthrough and the second mode, other than dialogue? Are there any other changes? Because I will be playing on hard mode at first.
Commander Sigma!
X, Zero.
Sigma!
It looks like the enemy was using the security system here to control the mechanoids.
So
Oh, you mean Vile mode?
managed to
Okay.
camouflage their location.
I don't know.
They knew it would take a while to
I really don't
trace.
like the fact that Vile mode only has one song in the entire game.
Headquarters told us they were having trouble contacting you.
Ah, yes. I had to deactivate my transmitter to maintain cover. Of course, none of that matters now.
Nani?
Commander Sigma! Zero!
No!
Nani?
Out.
The perpetrator was so skilled. Not many Reploids have specs that high. It wasn't hard to put 2 and 2 together. That's why I was ready for your attack just now.
I congratulate you on
thank
your
goodness he didn't get destroyed.
But it is X who deserves my admiration. His innocence is what makes him special, you see. He's an incredible Reploid specimen. Wouldn't you agree?
Commander Sigma, what are you doing? Let him go, please!
Now's your chance, X. Fire. If you really want to stop me, you'll have to shoot, destroying Zero in the process. What's the matter? Shoot!
Oh my gosh, he's so brutal.
Yes! You can't do it, can you, X?
No!
Zero!
As I've already told you, X, there are times when you can't hesitate to pull the trigger. You couldn't do it. You missed your last chance to stop me.
Uh-oh.
Failure.
Ah, Brucey Reborn. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well.
They're aimed at our own city. What'll it be, X? Will you sacrifice the city or shoot me? Perhaps it's time you laid down your arms.
Why? Why are you doing this?
For our future, X. I believe that it's time we put Reploid potential to the ultimate test.
You set this up from the start. Made the mechanoloids go berserk? Caused the death and suffering of countless innocents?
There are many others on my side. You see, evolution requires sacrifice. Behold!
No!
Oh no.
The missile base,
Missiles have been launched! Now calculating trajectory!
Reploids, created by humanity, yet possessing abilities far beyond our own.
46 seconds until missile contact. They're headed for Able City!
Ah! Oh, I get the name now, because like there's Dr. Kane and then Able City, Kane and Able. Yeah, in the original games, Dr. Kane does not get killed at this point. So this is kind of like a reimagining.
Limitless potential and limitless danger both lie within you.
Ah! Next! No!
Is this the end? Not at all. It is the beginning of my new world.
That is true. We don't see him die. Oh, it's back when he's still being built.
Who are you? It is I, Thomas Light. I created you, X.
X? You called me X. Is that my name?
That's right. It's a variable. It represents limitless potential. You see, you are a new type of robot who can think for himself.
Yeah, I wonder where classic Mega Man is at this point. I don't think it's something that Capcom will ever, like, officially address.
What's the matter, Doctor?
Which is a shame.
You look tired.
You truly are just like us humans, X. That's why
His coughing makes me want to take another sippy.
I'm not quite ready to accept you. We are not yet mature. They may very well view your limitless evolutionary potential as something to be feared. The name X also carries connotations of danger. I'm sorry, X. I didn't have enough time to see you enter the world.
Yeah, hi Don. I like that possibility, but I'm pretty sure that they're different robots. But still, it would be really cool.
And evolve as you fight. But it is too soon for that power to be unleashed.
Doctor, I'll use this power to fight for justice. To fight for hope.
Of course you will. I believe it to be so. X, I want you to use that conscience of yours to fight for the people of the future. They will need someone like you to guide them.
Doctor!
Farewell, X. You are the world's one true hope.
No, that's the last he ever saw of him. Before he, was put in storage for 100 years, I think. Several hundred. Yeah.
Oh, yes.
That's where Sigma got his eye tears. Like they changed that as well. Like originally it happened during the flashback in Mega Man X4. Oh no! But honestly, I like that it happened here. It kind of like makes his connection to X more personal, like his rivalry, I should say.
So this is the power that you possess. The potential to advance all Reploids.
Sigma X.
Ah, he's alive.
X.
I wonder why he just left him there. But he's evil now, so of course he has to have the cape now.
Come and get me, X. The time has come to prove your mettle against me. This fight will decide the fate of all.
Oh, and now suddenly he has spike collars.
Over, but the war is just beginning. Okay. So that is the day of Sigma OVA. Very well put together. And, like, oh my gosh, the voice actors absolutely killed it. And the animators, too. Alright, let's see. Oh, that's a cool idea, like, sweaty socks. Maybe, like, when he originally fought Zero in X4 in that flashback, that's maybe where he got the scars at first, but then, like, they got repaired. But then X just brought him back. Alright, let's see. I am going to boot up the PSP. Well, let me see. Where'd you go? There it is. Okay, let's see. Booting up. Okay, let me see, the screen's not showing yet. I wonder why that is. Oh, okay, let me try game. There we go.
Let's go. How's the volume compared to my voice? Oops. Loud? Okay. Okay, how about now? Is that better? Still loud? Sounds good. Let's go. Could stand to take it down a bit. Yeah, it depends on the in-game audio, but I'll err on the side of caution there. There we go. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, so this game was actually made after Mega Man X8, so the style of the music, like, kind of, like, harkens to that.
My name is Thomas Light.
Oh yeah, I'm aware of that, D-Birch. That the order of the armor has changed.
Mega Man, Maverick Hunter X.
Now, originally this was going to be the first in several remade games in the X and Classic series on PSP. But the unfortunate thing is that the PSP originally did not sell very well, and that kind of like doomed the idea of further sequels. Which is a shame because I really would have loved to see X2 in this style, and Mega Man 2. But we kind of like the, I feel like the assets that would have been used for those Maverick Hunter X remakes eventually got used for Mega Man X Dive. So at least we did get them in some form. Yeah, I like when there's voice acting on the title screen too, yeah. Alright, let's go, new game. And now, normal mode is the equivalent of easy mode, where like the game speed is deliberately slowed down. So I'm going to be playing on hard, which is the equivalent of the original Mega Man X. Alright, let's do this. And one more cutscene before we get underway. It's counting down. That's not good. Robots with the ability to think and act for themselves have been created. They are dubbed Reploids. The age of humankind and robots working and living together had begun. Yeah, on one hand, why would they just put the Maverick logo on the bomb? But you saw Sigma. He was goading X into fighting him. As... oh, I missed that. To combat this new wave of crime, a special investigation and security organization consisting entirely of Reploids was founded. They are the Maverick Hunters. Yup. This is the story of the Maverick Hunter known as X. Let's go!
I'm beginning the mission.
X, there's a high probability that the insurgency there was caused by Mavericks.
Mavericks? This must be Sigma's work.
Let's go! Alright, I noticed that I cannot charge my weapons. I wonder if that's a problem with my controller. Oh, triangle allows me to charge, but my usual button does not. Let me reconfigure that real quick. Hold on a second. Wow. Control mapping. Okay, square is... And then triangle. I wonder if I can change it in game. Oh yeah, control config. Okay. Okay, jump, shot. Okay, it should be set. I don't know why that one's the only one that's charging. Oh, there we go. And it's got the X4 charge sound. I like how the 3D style kind of makes the colors pop. Yeah, there's a dedicated button for firing your buster, even if you have another weapon selected. That's always handy. Let's go! Wall jump. Anything cool down here? Let's go! Okay. So, they did something a little different with the Vile fight in this remake. They made it so that instead of it being an unwinnable boss fight, you have to beat it. Which kind of like changes the meaning of the fight in a weird way. But like on the other hand, like as much as I love X1, I don't like the having to redo the Vile fights only to lose them. So it's not very conductive of repeat playthroughs, so I kind of prefer the way they do it here. But I also wish they could have done it so that like the plot would progress, whether you won or lost the fight. Kind of like in the intro stage in Mega Man 7. And then you get different dialogue depending on whether you won or lost.
Vile! I should have known you'd be involved in Sigma's rebellion.
Rebellion? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just here to cause trouble for you. I hate you. Hope you're ready, X.
I hate you. Such a child. There you go. Let's try that again.
Here I come.
Yeah, I wish they would mute the charge sound in the cutscene dialogue. Because it really is advantageous to charge your buster beforehand, but I kind of want to not enter the fights with a charged buster, just to avoid that. Ow. Oops. Whoops. No, I was close. That's right. I feel like they got the feeling of the original X games down pretty well. So it controls roughly the same. Like specifically on hard mode. On easy mode, they slow things down for you.
Hope you're ready, X.
Oh! I keep getting very close.
Mega Man, Maverick Hunter X.
Oh, really? There's no data. Okay. I guess we gotta try it again.
I'm beginning the mission.
Yeah, that's hard mode for you. Yeah, it's just like the first X one. If you get a game over in the intro stage, you have to start over. I gotta remember to get the health pickups. There we go. Nice. Oh, yeah, I think the last time that happened to me when I was playing a game was in Sonic 06. Because if you game over in Wave Ocean, you have to play the entire game from the beginning because it doesn't autosave at any point before then. I'm pretty sure I got it this time, though. Oh yeah, it's hard not to think of this intro stage without that sequelitis while thinking of that sequelitis video. Which is kind of ironic because, like, Ego Raptor does not take his own advice when he actually plays games. Come on. I'm getting weapon energy. Can I get other things? Okay, I guess we're doing this no hit. To be fair, I haven't tried riding the cars yet. I'm not sure if it's actually possible. Okay. Bum, 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 bum.
Here I come.
Okay.
Hope you're ready, X.
Charge shot's probably the way to go.
I come! Hope you're ready, X!
There we go. Yeah, I feel like the charge shot does so much damage that it's worth using. Yeah, and you still lose anyway in the cutscene.
Underestimated me. I hate that about you. X, there's nothing you can do. I'll defeat you and Sigma. Then I'll change the world.
Zero.
X, are you alright? Zero. Why would someone as powerful as you align yourself with X? He's just a B-class hunter, nothing more. Vile. You're nothing but a Maverick now.
Huh. You better run. But yeah, if I had to choose between the two, I do prefer the way Maverick Hunter X handles it. I just wish that there was a lose condition too.
All I know is that he's our enemy now. X, I'm gonna stay on Sigma's trail a bit longer. You get back to Hunter Base and take it easy.
Gotcha. Let's hook up again later.
Yeah, let's hook up again later.
Zero. Thanks. You saved me again.
Oh. Ta-da!
Large-scale Mavericks have been detected in various locations.
Oh no! They must work for Sigma!
It looks like the rebellion has begun.
We'd better put a stop to them before we go after Sigma.
Alright, so you know the drill if you've played X1. We've got 8 Mavericks to get rid of. Launch Octopus, Chill Penguin, Flame Mammoth, Boomerang Coinger. He was called Boomer Coinger in the original, but they changed it. They relocalized it, I guess. Sting Chameleon, Spark Mandrill, Storm Eagle, and Armored Armadillo. Yeah. And you can replay the intro stage if you really want to. But something else that you should be aware of when you play this remake is that they changed the order of the armor parts. Now, normally in the original game, you would pick Chill Penguin first because it's a freebie. You get the leg upgrade there. But they moved that to a Flame Mammoth stage, which I think is really interesting because it means that on an ideal playthrough, you'll have to experience Flame Mammoth stage like when it's on fire still. Whereas in X1, if you were playing like the ideal route, you wouldn't experience like the fire in his stage because it would be coated in ice. So yeah, we're going Flame Mammoth first. Yeah, that's another good point too. I think the reason they changed it is because in the original X1, like the jump that you have to make in order to get the Buster upgrade is very tricky. I feel like it's just like easier like in this. It's a bit more reasonable in this, I'd say. Like there's not as many pixel perfect jumps you'd have to make to get optional upgrades. Princess Samoyed, thank you so much for the 3 months. Thank you for your support. Hope you're doing well. Yomi says, who is your favorite boss in this? From a design standpoint or like a gameplay standpoint? I think design-wise, I really like Storm Eagle's look. In terms of boss fight, I'd have to think it over. I also think like Storm Eagle's boss fight is really epic. Like that whole stage, like everything from the music to like the boss fights, the action sequences with the airship crashing down and everything. It's just like the perfect Mega Man X stage. There is a heart container down here, but I think we have to freeze the level in order to get it. Yep, it's right here. Oh, did I miss the Buster upgrade? Okay. I mean, not the Buster upgrade, the leg upgrade. I really want that because I want to be able to dash. Okay. Should be up here. Let's go!
My name is Thomas Light. This is a message for X. I entrust the future to you.
Light? I think I know this guy.
If you've come across this castle, I fear you must be in the midst of a difficult battle.
Oh, you can say that.
4 powers for you to inherit. I believe that you will use them in the cause of justice. Here you will find the foot
Justice!
parts. Equip the parts you find in this castle and you will gain the ability to dash. Use this power to steer the future in the right direction.
Let's go!
I trust in you, my dear X.
Sincerely, Dino, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Alright, we got our first armor upgrade. And it's an important one. Okay. So what button do I have mapped to dash? Do I have sub-tank? Okay. Okay, dash is currently circle. I want it to be R. Wait, no, okay. I want this to be dash. And this can be weapon change R. There we go. Dash jumping is so helpful. Ow. Yeah, extra life, let's go. Isn't there something up here, or is it in a different room? I think it was in a different room. I think there was a heart container up here, but I can't remember if you need the helmet part for it. Oh, yeah, I need the helmet part. I think in the original you could use the leg parts. Oh, I never thought of it that way. Sea Slurp, about how, like, the Maverick virus is kind of the robot equivalent to rabies. Well, of course, it's much more permanent. Alright. Aha. And I really love what they did with the backgrounds in the levels. Like, they're actually, like, animated and stuff in a really cool way that they weren't in the original. But I do think there's stuff in the original that is handled a bit more solidly, which is why I would recommend that one if you've never played, like, a Mega Man game before. Like, you just have to treat both games as, like, different games. Because they kind of, because the remake remixes stuff in a different way.
I was wondering who would show up. I didn't expect a B-class hunter like you.
What are you doing, Flame Mammoth? Don't be stupid!
Don't be stupid!
There's nothing I love more than stomping weak little blabbermouths like you into dust.
That settles it. You're definitely a Maverick.
Here we go!
Let's go! Of course, he's a huge target, which also makes him, like, a good, like, Maverick to start on, in addition to having the leg upgrade. Ow. Whoops.
You're weak!
Here I come!
go!
I just gotta be careful when I'm jumping over him. Like, he really needs to be right up against the wall. Whoops!
You're weak!
Here I come!
Come on!
Here we go!
Ow. Let's go! Awesome!
Mission accomplished.
Mission accomplished. Oh yeah. I love the weapon get screen in this game too. Fire wave!
Fire wave!
Standard flamethrower. Of course, now next in the weakness chain, of course, is Chill Penguin, because he's weak to Fire Wave. So that's kind of cool how he went from being the first in like an ideal run into the second. Let's go. I probably should have saved. I'll save next time.
Chill Penguin.
Chill Penguin.
I'm beginning the mission.
Can I save here? I can. Let's go. I think we get the Buster upgrade here, but I can't remember. Bats! Steampunk bats. If it's the Buster upgrade, I'm gonna ignore it. Because you actually get a different Buster if you wait until the first, until the third fortress stage.
The head parts await you within this castle. Equip the parts you find inside here, and you will gain the ability to smash blocks with your head. I'm counting on you, X.
And that's it.
You are humanity's last hope.
A pretty weak head upgrade, but whatever, it looks cool. Yeah, the Busters are different. It's really cool. Like, whether you wait until, like, you meet Zero in the fortress, or you get the Buster upgrade here from Dr. Light. Because, like, if you wait until Zero, you get the Z Buster, essentially. Yeah, the head upgrade is basically a hard hat, yeah. Ow. Oh, extra life. Let's go. I'm getting lucky with those. Can I switch weapons? Okay. Anything cool up here? No pun intended. No. Oh, bright armor, let's go. Ow. Can I get up? Right, okay. Heart container! Let's go! I really needed that. Ow. Oh. Thank you. I don't think I have a sub-tank yet, no. I'll wait until the next round to start using Fire Wave.
Chill, Penguin. Why have you sided with Sigma?
Sigma has paid for the use of my power. Working for him is a million times better than piddling around on a South Pole with nothing to do.
Why would a robot need cash?
What Sigma's doing is treasonous.
You're finished!
Okay, I know it was gonna happen. To buy batteries, yeah.
I come.
Alright, Fire Wave time. Easy. Whoops. We got it next time.
Here I come.
Yeah, it is refreshing seeing him no longer the first boss. And yeah, I noticed that they didn't bother to use a second wah. He just repeats the same one multiple times. Oh cool, I get my weapon energy back on death. Oh, I'm very thankful for that.
Hey.
Play. I wonder if the fight would actually go faster if I didn't use his weakness. Because he already flinches from the Buster. So that's kind of an interesting trade-off. So using the weakness against the boss makes it take longer because of the flinching animation. So you're rewarded for skilled play by using the Buster. Since you get to, like, since he has fewer invincibility frames. So you could either make the fight go faster or easier. I like that. It gives you kind of a choice between like whether you want to like get it over with, like in the boss rematches later on, or if you want to like, yeah, shotgun ice. Yeah, I noticed a lot of the later Mega Man games do that, like in Classic and X series. they will have like the overly long like flinching animations by using their weakness. So that's kind of like the cost. Yeah, and the speedrun route, like beating the boss more quickly, involves like not using their weakness. Yeah, it's a really interesting like design choice, I think, and it kind of like softens the blow of using like the boss's weaknesses, like in X1. Like there's some bosses in X1, like Spark Mandrill, for example, that get completely like shut down by their weaknesses in the original, but because of the extra animations in this game, it's not as cut and dry of a choice. Oh, Apps, gonna be heading out. Best of luck. Thank you so much. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day. I'm gonna get the Zero Arm upgrade, Gospel. Okay, so next up, I should save. Let's go.
Spark Mandrill.
I'm beginning the mission.
Oh yeah, I've heard that too, Doug Valper. Like, Spark Mandrill is so heavily crippled by his weakness that it's often referred to as Spark Mandrill syndrome. Oh right, I need Boomerang Quanger's weapon for that. I could probably get the heart container though. Ow. Oh, these things. I knew you'd appear there. Oh, you had me, huh? Okay, this thing. Whoops. If I don't have much luck here, then I could go to Storm Eagle stage instead. Because he's pretty easy as long as you have the dash part. Okay. Oh, thank you for the care combo, Argo. Oh, he always knows when to hit that.
I'm beginning the mission.
Alright, I have taken Sippy. I will take Stretchy now. Yeah, the buzzsaw birds are supposed to be flamingos. Okay. Nice. Nice. Get him! Let's go! I think Fire Wave did most of the damage there. I can't remember, do we have the energy balancer? Or at least an effect similar to it? Ow. Whoops. Ow! I ran out of lives. I think I was doing pretty good. I'll give it another shot.
Spark Mandrill.
I'm beginning the mission.
Yeah, and I saved too. Ow. Whoops. Hand slipped.
I'm beginning the mission.
Yeah, that is an interesting point, Mokuro Third. Like, they did probably change the stage order so that you do, like, experience more of, like, the stage gimmicks. Whereas if you do stuff out of order in this game, that's when, like, you get, like, the environmental hazards and when, like, revisiting levels to pick up, collectibles. Haha. No. Ah, dang it.
I'm beginning the mission.
I'm gonna switch to Buster here so I can save my ammo. Whoops. Nice. Yeah, I do programming, but I also do like art and design, that sort of thing. You missed. Let's go! Okay, let's see. Alright, no ammo. I want that. Nice. The game's being generous. Nice. Ice is nice. Okay, shots do not go through walls, that's good to know. Awesome. Hoping I get lucky with extra lives. Oh, I see something. I see something. Yeah, I think I need a power-up for that. Or maybe Boomerang Quanger's weapon. Yeah, I know about the Hadoken. They kept it in this game, too. I probably won't get it, though. Ow. Ah! Whoops. No! Hadoken's more OP here? Oh yeah, I can imagine so. Okay, let's try Storm Eagle next. I feel like we can access all the parts in it.
Storm Eagle.
Beginning mission.
Bum, 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 bum. Nice. Okay, right up here I should be able to dash jump and get the heart container. Let's go! Anything cool over here? Nice. No. Nice. Do I have a way of getting up there? I think I do, with the floating platforms over here. I think that'll get us our first E-tank. Yep, there it is. Let's go. E. E. Come on. Anything cool down here? Nope. Uh-oh. Okay. I'm good. Let's go. Oh, Rob, thank you for the care combo. I'll take Sippy and Stretchy momentarily. Come on. There we go. There's the place I need to go to. Extra life. Okay, no, that's not the one. But I will do Sippy and Stretchy. Good stuff. Ah, yes, speaking of E, remember to take your meds. Gotta get that daily dose of vitamin E. Okay. That was a good stretch. I heard a few pops. Okay, let's see what's down here. Uh-huh. We've got the head parts, so now we can just see this.
Inside this capsule are the body parts. Enter the capsule and equip them, and any damage you incur will be halved. It saddens me to think that the war has begun, but I know that you can bring it to a peaceful conclusion, X.
Awesome. Yeah, you bet, Dr. Light. So that's all of the armor parts I'm gonna get. And I'm gonna wait until the fortress. At that point, I can get kind of like the Easter egg weapon. Now, that actually happens in the first X game. If you get the Sigma 1, without the Buster upgrade, Zero will give it to you. But here, like, it has a different effect if you do that. Come on. There we go. And having the armor upgrade is, like, the body part is huge, because it reduces our damage so much. So I feel Storm Eagle definitely was the play. I honestly feel like he'd be a good second choice for a second stage. Like after Flame Mammoth. Oh yeah, Dog Velver, that's a good point, because normally to get the Buster upgrade in the SNES version, like, you have to make that jump in Flame Mammoth stage that is, like, pixel perfect. But it's really cool that the developers thought of that and kind of, like had, like, a second way of getting it if you haven't gotten it up to that point.
So it begins.
So it begins.
Storm Eagle? Don't tell me that even you've gone Maverick. Answer me, Storm Eagle! You're not the type of Reploid to do something like this?
Forgive me, X. I must defeat you.
No, Storm Eagle! Oh, that's new. I feel like they gave him the horizontal dash because he's too easy otherwise. Wow, his attack pattern is quite a bit different in this game. Burbs. Yeah, as long as you're moving, you can avoid that. Let's go! Sorry, buddy. Ba-ba.
Mission accomplished.
Yeah, I like how that gives you a choice, Palladium. Like, you could get the original Buster upgrade, and it's got that spiral shot that is very good for crowd control, but not as good against bosses, whereas the Z-Buster is the opposite. Storm Tornado! It's still quite powerful. I feel like it hasn't really changed that much. Maybe, I can't remember, did they adjust how much ammo it consumes in this version? But it's still extremely strong. Okay, so with that out of the way, that was Flame Mammoth's weakness, but like we got some extra parts and stuff, so I think Spark Mandrill will be a lot more bearable. Especially since we can use Storm Tornado against the mini-boss. Oh right, that's true! Clearing Storm Tornado crashed his plane into Spark Mandrill stage, so we won't have to deal with the lightning balls anymore either. I love that about the first Mega Man X. That you have like multiple options for making certain stages easier. Yeah, now it's like a blackout basement. Extra life, let's go! Whoops. Ah! Good thing we got the extra life.
I'm beginning the mission.
Yeah, in the original Mega Man X, it didn't have the plane at the beginning like that. I like how you can like see it now. Oh, another extra life. Let's go! Game's having pity on me. Let's go! Oh, it did have the plane, it just wasn't in a wreck? Okay, I remember now, I think. Oh, right. He's been nerfed because of the loss of power. I like how he still tries to do it anyway. Goodbye. Storm Tornado. Storm Tornado. Oh yeah, and we have the sub-tank. I saw I heard the sound. Okay, this part. Oh, Fire Wave is just so useful. But yeah, I do wish they had the toggle for the voices, or only like had like a cooldown. Personally, I'm a fan of cooldowns because it still allows them to like shout the name of the power, but you only hear it like every like 30 seconds or so instead of every time you use the attack. Ow. Okay. Ow. Okay. Boss time! I think we got this. Let's try Shotgun Ice. Yeah, I kind of like how they, like, updated the design for the first armor as well. So it doesn't look like a simple recolor.
Showed up. Spark Mandrill, do us both a favor and surrender peacefully.
I don't think so, X. Oppose me and I'll crush you.
Sounds like you've gone Maverick. Your time has come, Spark Mandrill.
I'm not the smartest guy around, X, but I have a feeling that Sigma is right.
And that's why you're not the smartest guy around. Yep. it still breaks him. Shotgun Ice. Shotgun Ice. Shotgun Ice.
This is what it's like.
Okay. So I guess everything I said about the boss weaknesses before doesn't apply to Spark Mandrill. I wonder if they did that on purpose. Oh yeah!
Mission accomplished.
Shotgun Ice. So this is what it's like. Electric Spark.
Electric Spark.
Awesome. Alright, so I guess Armored Armadillo is next. They did it specifically to throw Spacey out of the loop, yeah. Someday I want to do like a Buster only run of either this game or the original. I think it'd be fun. Okay.
Armored Armadillo.
If I'm not mistaken, when I played the original X1 on stream, I tried the tactic that allowed you to beat Armored Armadillo Buster only. Ow. And yes, they still have the Mega Man 2 styled bat here that gives extra lives every time it's destroyed. Let's go! Speaking of which, extra life drops are definitely more plentiful in this version. Which I'm not complaining, because I am playing on hard mode. Wasn't there something behind him? I can't remember if there was something behind him or something in front. But either way, I'll just go behind him and use Fire Wave. You've done it and it's pretty brutal. Not worth it because no dash makes the level really annoying. Oh, okay, that's true. Like, on Thursday I'm going to be playing through X4 as Unarmored X. I think it's going to be really fun because you do start with the dash in that game. And I feel like it's going to give me a new appreciation for X4's weapons and the very specific uses that they have. Oh, that instantly destroys him. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, we got another E-Tank. E. Oh, hey buddy.
E. E.
Okay, so I think it's in the second tunnel that I have to time it. Ba, 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 ba. Hey, guys, I have an idea. What if... Okay, this is a bit extreme, but what if we use Fire Wave? Baxty ZX, thank you so much for the follow, I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I know, it's kind of an extreme move, but I think Fire Wave is the way to go. So I think this is the one that has to be timed correctly. No! That was close. Let me try again.
Here I come.
No! Okay, let me try again.
Here I come.
Is there a big enough tunnel? You know, if I kill it early? Okay. Oh, there we go. I could have sworn you had to time it, but maybe that was just the first, like, the SNES version. Huzzah! Awesome! Still got the nice view. Okay, so I'll use Electric Spark and then Buster, because he's one of the bosses too that has like a overly long flinch animation afterwards.
I am under strict orders to protect this mine.
You don't need to take orders from someone like Sigma. He's insane. Open your eyes, Armored Armadillo.
Whether he's insane or not, it's not my place to judge him. I must obey.
Looks like you've gone Maverick. I'm taking you out.
Enough talk. I'm ready to obey my orders.
Enough talk. Let's fight.
Electric Spark! Electric Spark!
You're strong.
Yeah, he will do that pose every single time you hit him with Electric Spark. So I like to just do Buster afterwards. That was close. Yeah, lives is in the top left.
Here I come.
Enough talk. Let's fight.
Electric Spark!
Oh yeah, the extra life counter really made that face, didn't it?
You're strong. You're strong. You're strong. You're strong.
He's got a spin dash.
was a good fight.
It was a good fight. Thank you. What? Let's go.
Mission accomplished.
Mission accomplished. Awesome.
Rolling shield.
Rolling shield useful as always, especially the charged version once we get it. Okay, so now up next is Launch Octopus, but let me save because it's been a while. Nice. Oh, thank you for care combo.
Launch Octopus.
Alright, I'll take Sippy and Stretchy.
Beginning mission.
I haven't even used any of my sub-tanks yet. What? Oh, yes. Nice. I have two of them, right? Okay, I have to remember it doesn't work underwater. First mini boss. Let's go! Storm Tornado! No, thank you. Ah! Okay, that was close. Oops. Shoot! At least we start right here. Let's go! Will this thing turn on? Awesome. Okay. I know there's something up there. I think it's like a heart container. At some point. Okay, maybe it's this one. Okay, yeah, it's this one. It breaks the door down here. Nice. This is where we get the heart container. Destroyed! Okay, yeah, Storm Tornado is still just as busted as in the original game. Does PSP have iceless tech for the heart on Quanger? I'm not sure. But if it doesn't, then we can always just revisit the stage later and use his own weapon to get it. I have a pretty wild idea for this fight. What if we use Storm Tornado? Iceless was always a thing if you had the skill for it. Yeah, I like that. I like it. Okay, we are using rolling shield.
Your antics stop here, Launch Octopus.
I only take orders from Sigma. There's no way I'll let you boss me around.
Yes.
You've gone Maverick.
Maverick? How dare you call my
yes. Yeah, he does have a Metaton voice. It's so unique. I like how they gave each of the Maverick voices like a different direction.
Here it comes! Rolling shield! Rolling shield! Rolling shield! Rolling shield! Rolling shield! Rolling shield! Rolling shield!
I feel like his weakness, like he reacts stronger to it in this version.
Rolling shield! Rolling shield!
Explosion is beautiful.
Even my explosion is beautiful. I love him. Oh my gosh. Let's go. He kind of has the same energy as like Tundra Man. Elegance. Glad they did this. Launch Octopus needs his handsome Squidward energy. Yeah, it's another way of putting it. Homing torpedo. Oh, Anne, thank you so much. I'm having a lovely stream. Thank you. Hope you're having a lovely day. Alright, so next up, of course, is Boomerang Quanger. Thank you for the 17 months.
56 Wiggle. Thank you so much.
Spacey 56 Wiggle.
Beginning mission.
I think out of all the remix tracks, this one is probably the most solid, in my opinion. Okay, let me use Fire Wave. I love how unique the vibe in this level is in both versions. It's just like a vertical ascent up a tower, and it really feels like that's the case. Actually, like, it's hard to mess up Boomerang Quanger's music if you got the melody down. It's just such a banger. Nice. Probably gonna lurk for now. Need to do some stuff, but you'll definitely check out the full VOD later. Oh, no problem. I hope you enjoy your lurk. Okay. We are wall jumping. Ah! Whoops. It's a good thing those turrets don't respawn. Oh wait, I think they do. They just, take a little longer. No, I want that. I want that. I guess I missed my chance.
I'm interested in this.
I'm interested in this. Yeah, literally any collectible exists in the video game, and I'm like, I want that. Okay, so I wonder if the tech is still possible. Ah, Frowsy! Thank you for stopping by! I'm probably gonna have to wait until I have Boomerang Coinger's weapon. Yeah. Oh, I want... Let's go! Racking up the lives. Doesn't look possible? Ah, okay. Ow. Let's go. Ah, okay, let's go, Buster. Okay, wait, I made it. Let's go. Okay. Whoops. Oh, I didn't have my game controller last time you saw me?
All the way up here. You must not be an ordinary B-class hunter.
No anger. I don't want to fight an old friend like you.
You don't want to fight? Well, isn't this interesting? You're a Maverick hunter, and Maverick hunters are Reploids designed for fighting.
He's got a point.
I have to fight you no matter what, huh?
Of course. A chance for a fight this fun doesn't come along every day. I'll see if you're operating with respect.
Homing torpedo! Homing torpedo! Homing torpedo! Homing torpedo! Homing torpedo! Homing torpedo! Homing torpedo!
It's been a hot minute. Yeah, no problem. Sometimes we gotta do other things. And it's always nice to stop by every once in a while. Catch up. Yeah, he did not get knocked down like that in the original.
So strong.
So strong. Yeah, Spark Mandel's like, so this is what iframes feel like.
Mission accomplished.
Oh yeah. Awesome. Boomerang cutter. So now we can go right back into his stage and get the heart tank. Oh, you're applying for apartments to live in? I wish you the best of luck. I hope it turns out well. Okay.
Beginning mission.
We're just gonna go all the way to the heart container. I want that. Ow. Huh. Come on! You should probably get into the Mega Man series more. Definitely love the playstyle. Oh, that's awesome! Yeah, I do have recommendations for, like, starting points. On the classic side, I feel like there are specific games that, like, kind of ease players in with more relaxed difficulty, or relaxed difficulty settings. Those would be Mega Man 6, 10, and 11. I also feel like 4 is a good starting point, maybe 2 as well, but 2 is kind of tough. But yeah, I would say, like, I'd say 6, 8, 10, or 11 are good on the classic side. For the X series, definitely X1 on the Super Nintendo. Like, there's no question, that's gotta be the one you start with. In terms of other Mega Man series, I'm not sure since I'm not, like, as experienced with them. I have played Battle Network, but only the first 2 games. And I played the first Legends and also the Zero series and ZX. The Zero series overall is like very hard though, so I'd wait on that until you've played some of the X games. Come on, Fire Wave. Okay, here we go. Let's go! Time to save. So let's escape. Have you tried Fire Wave? I have tried Fire Wave. like that meme where it's like, what if we kissed in such and such location, except it's what if we used Fire Wave? Alright, so last but not least, Sting Chameleon. Unless we want to go back to other stages and get heart containers we might have missed. I'm not sure if we... Wait, okay, we could get the heart tank and Spark Mandrill stage now. I think I'm still missing an E-tank too. I'm missing 2 E-tanks. I can get one of them in this stage. Okay. There we go. There's that one. So now we need the heart tank. Ow. Come on. Yeah, I like how kind of like the Classic and X series kind of cater to different playstyles. I feel like Classic is more of like a traditional platform game, since it's a bit slower paced without the dash ability. And then of course the X series is like faster paced because you can dash everywhere, and the level design is kind of like expanded to accommodate that. Like, I'd say Classic is a bit more like fundamentalist. And I think that's the reason why we have so many Classic-themed fan games that are very, like, excellent. Because it's very easy to have, like, focused level design in a Classic-style Mega Man fan game. Yeah, like, what's interesting about the Zero series from my experience is that I feel like the first one is the hardest, and they get progressively easier with each entry. So if you can beat 0-1, you can beat them all. I kind of like how that makes it feel like Zero is growing stronger with each entry, too. Like, from a narrative standpoint, like, I like how it feels, but, like, from a gameplay standpoint, it is kind of backwards a little bit. Okay, so I think it's up in this corner up here. Let's go! Okay, that's all the stuff in this stage. Nice. Okay, so I got the E-Tank in, Flame Mammoth, Spark Mandrill, and, Armored Armadillo. I can't remember where the final one is. I think it's in Sting Chameleon stage, maybe? Penguin has one? A sub-tank, really? Oh, right, Flame Mammoth. I didn't get Flame Mammoth, right. Because I didn't have the head upgrade at the time. And the stage wasn't frozen over, so I didn't get the heart tank. I'm using the flamethrower in a frozen over Flame Mammoth stage. Aha! Now it is I who has the flame. Nice. Okay, let's go up here. Extra life! I think. Oh, there's one. Nice. There we go. Eee. Okay, so I got both of them. Oh, what does it say about my stats? Okay, I've got 7 out of 8 life ups. The last one is in Sting Chameleon stage. Alright, let's go! And that's all we really need, because I am waiting to get the Z-Buster in the Fortress stage. Ba-da-ba. Out of the redesigns for Maverick Hunter X, I think Sting Chameleon had the most drastic, but I really like the way his arms look now. Of course, this stage is flooded over now that we've defeated Launch Octopus. Okay, yeah, we are skipping the Buster part. And since we have the head part, these don't hurt us when they fall from the ceiling. Wait, okay. Heart upgrade is in one of these pits. I think it's the first one? Okay, there we go. Whoops. Okay.
I'm beginning the mission.
Oh, cool, we got an extra life. Okay, let's be more careful. Let's go! Alright, that's all of the upgrades. Oh, Jade Wolf, Maverick Hunter X changes the order around of the armor parts. So, the leg upgrade's actually in Flame Mammoth in this version. So he's like, so in like the ideal run, you'd actually start with Flame Mammoth instead of Chill Penguin, which is really cool. I like how it kind of like mixes things up a little bit, so we're not just playing through vanilla X1. And in addition to that, we have we still have the thing where if you wait on getting the Buster upgrade until the Fortress, Zero gives you the Buster upgrade. But in this version of the game, it has a unique property if you do that. So that's why I'm not getting the Buster upgrade, which is normally in Sting Chameleon stage in Maverick Hunter X. Goodbye. Yeah, it's a Z Buster instead of the first Armor Buster. I like that. I want... Yes. Haha. Okay. Fine. It'd be cool if you could take the ride armor into Sting Chameleon's arena, but I understand why that's not the case. Yeah. Yeah.
Poor little X. Everyone's betrayed you.
Sting Chameleon! So Sigma's even managed to pull you into his scheme.
That's Master Sigma to you, X. He'll be king when the new world is born. Treat him with respect.
I don't want to live in a world with him in charge.
Yeah, me neither, Yomi. But again, I like how like every single Maverick in this game has a distinct voice direction. Well, that's interesting. So when he flinches, he does his tongue attack instead of the spike attack. Oh wait, it's random. Okay. Ow. Let's go. Easy.
Mission accomplished.
Mission accomplished. Oh yeah. So, onwards to Sigma's Fortress. Of course, the downside to doing this means that we don't have the ability to use charge versions of weapons in the first few Fortress stages. It'll be worth it.
Transmission. It's Zero.
Get this info to X. I've discovered Sigma's base. I'm sending the coordinates now.
We've located you, Zero. I'm on my way.
Let's go.
Okay, but listen. This place is more secure than I thought. Let's split up their forces. Find another route in.
And just like more modern Mega Man games, we can pick the Fortress stages individually instead of having to go through all of them in sequence, and then we can go back to previous stages if we need to still collect items. Actually, wait, we could do that in the original X one too. It's just structured a bit differently this time.
I'm beginning the mission.
Alright.
Fire away! Yeah, fire away! Fire away! Fire away! Fire away! Fire away!
Fire Wave, Old Faithful. Now, the Sigma Fortress have been completely redone in this version. They're not the same as in the original. So you can probably tell who we're gonna fight first now. Oh shoot. Okay, so he pulls in first.
I'm beginning the mission. Fire away! Fire away! Fire away! Fire away!
Yeah, I like the Fortress redesign too. Cause I feel like some of the later Sigma stages in the next one were a bit undercooked. Like you could tell they were running out of time to complete the game. So I feel like they cooked a little harder with this variation, but I do admittedly kind of miss like the vertical ascent up the cliffs in the beginning. But this is still a nice vibe, having to go deep into the depths. Nice. Okay, rolling shield. Yeah, it also was very difficult, the vertical ascent, that's true. This is more straightforward.
Launch Octopus?
I am Launch Octopus. I am under orders to deal with any intruders.
That's also why I love that they gave him like the flamboyant Metaton type voice earlier.
I have been ordered to...
Because now you can tell something's wrong with him.
Here we go. Here it goes.
Rolling shield! Rolling shield! Rolling shield! Rolling shield!
Come on.
Rolling shield! Rolling shield!
Oh, Strawberry, hi! Hope you're doing well, buddy.
Here it comes.
Thank you for the lurk.
Rolling shield! Rolling shield! Rolling shield!
There we go. Okay, now I soft locked him.
Rolling shield!
Explosion is beautiful.
Even my explosion is beautiful. Okay, back to Old Faithful. Fire wave. Oh wait, no, we're still underwater. Never mind. We'll use Storm Tornado for now. Oh wait, no, okay. It's fine. And the cool thing too about the redesigned Fortress levels is that they're highlighting enemies that were never in the original Fortress levels. Such as some of the mini-bosses that would have been too, like, caused too much slowdown if they were on this in this NES version. Wait, Fire Wave goes through that. Let's go. And I also really like the look of like the cobwebs in this part. It's kind of good foreshadowing for the boss of this fortress. Ah, I want that. And it disappeared. Okay, this is more in line with like the vertical ascent in the original. Extra life. Let's go. Ah, I'm out. Out of ammo. Okay, cool. Thank you. Okay, that part is dangerous. Okay, cool. Alright! We made it! Whoops. Okay, shotgun. No? Okay, I think this is... yeah, boomerang.
Let's get this party started.
Torpedo! Homing torpedo! Homing torpedo! Homing torpedo! Homing torpedo!
He still flinches from buster shots, but not as much.
Over here.
There you go.
So strong.
So strong. Okay, cool. Anything cool up here? I guess not. Wait, does Firewave go through Met helmets? It does! Interesting. They really buffed Firewave in this version, didn't they? Spider. Okay, we can only do it once, just like the original. Ow. But at least our flinch animation is such that even if we get hit, we can still attack them. So I can use an E if I need to.
E.
Now. E. Let's go. Oh, that's literally what that one Sonic Superstar stage was, wasn't it? Just a more complicated version of this. Okay, one more should do it. Let's go! Awesome! Behold the power of E!
Mission accomplished.
Okay, Palace 2. Okay, select options. I want to save. Okay, so Sigma 2 is significantly harder than the original, at least in my opinion. So we really gotta be careful and not be ashamed to use E's when we need to. Yeah, you can tell. They really want you to use, like, weapons. E. I don't think the original Fortress stage ever had, like a ride armor section either. I want that. Then we can just punch up here. Gotta go now, work tomorrow? No problem, Rob. Hope you enjoy your day. Well, the rest of your evening, that is. Okay. Can I go up there? I guess not. Yeah, like, putting these things in the fortress stage would not have been possible on the Super Nintendo. Okay, next up, I think it's Armored Armadillo?
Enough talk. Let's fight.
Electric spark! Electric spark!
You're strong.
Okay, we can hit him out of it with a charge shot. Let's go. Yeah, I feel like Spark just to get his armor off and then Buster for the rest is a good strat.
It was a good...
Let's go. Electric fart. Wow. Okay, come on. Oh, here's the part that was originally in the first Sigma Fortress. Okay. No! And I don't have access to a true shield weapon since I can't charge my Buster. So I'll just have to hope that either Fire Wave or Homing Torpedo does the shot. I'll try Homing Torpedo. Let me try dash jumping. Or going along the other side. There we go. No. Ow. Do I have a better option for that guy? Maybe Boomerang Cutter? Maybe if I kind of like snake around this platform. There. Okay. Let's go. So I believe Storm Eagle is next.
So it begins. Step into battle.
Million Sting! Million Sting! Million Sting! Million Sting! Million Sting! Million Sting!
I cannot lose this.
Million Sting! Million Sting! Million Sting!
Storm Tornado!
Million Sting! Million Sting!
Let's go. Okay. Ah, okay, Spark Mandrill's next. Ow. There we go. Let's go to Shotgun Ice. Poor Spark Mandrill can't catch a break.
Time to get started.
Shotgun Ice! Shotgun Ice! Shotgun Ice! Shotgun Ice! Shotgun Ice! Shotgun Ice! Shotgun Ice!
Shotgun Ice! Shotgun Ice! Shotgun Ice! Shotgun Ice!
This is what it's like.
Shotgun Ice. There Okay, you already know what it's like. This might be, let's see, who else is there? Flame Mammoth and Chill Penguin are next. I don't know in what order. Okay, boss time. So it's Rangda-Bangda, right? So I don't know the weakness chain. I'll just use Fire Wave and hope for the best. Chocolate Ice. Oh, maybe it's color coded. I don't think so. It's Chameleon Sting? Okay. That does make it easier to hit him. Okay, let me use an E. 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 Ow. Let's go! Thanks to the power of E, we endured first try.
Mission accomplished.
Awesome. Yeah, it does give you breathing room after destroying the nose first. Alright, next up. Palace 3.
Beginning mission.
That's such a weird look. But this will be the stage where we finally get our Buster upgrade. Ow. There are very few problems in this game that cannot be solved with fire. Okay, Matt helmets do block the fire. I just got lucky with the timing. Wah. Oh, I can't stun lock him. What is that sound effect? Wah. Like when he shoots like the icicles in the air, it's like wah. Yep, completely normal penguin sounds. Okay, out of ammo. Stop it. Oh, cool. Okay. Fire Wave's back, baby! So I'm guessing Flame Mammoth is next. No, Sting Chameleon. Okay. Yeah. No! I don't want to waste the E on you.
Here I come.
Well. Nice. Yeah, it is kind of a pastel stage, isn't it? Okay, that's the strat. Let's go. Okay, now Flame Mammoth is the last one. Okay. Storm Tornado. Power! Wait, I wonder if the Sting Chameleon trick does it, cuts off his trunk again. Oh, it doesn't, I don't think. That's a bummer. That was a cool Easter egg in the first one. If you use Boomerang Cutter on Flame Mammoth, it cuts his trunk off. I assume the same is for like Launch Octopus's tentacles. They probably don't come off if you hit him with Boomerang Cutter. Oh well. Okay, here's the boss fight. I can't remember. Is it Homing Torpedo?
Zero.
You're no different.
Yeah, there was a
than
fight
Zero.
before this in the original, but now cut straight to the second part.
Vile, you.
I guess my destroying you here is all part of Sigma's plan. I don't usually like following other people's plans. What? Zero! You're harder to destroy than I thought!
Get him!
There's nothing more you can do. It's over.
Oh, now that you mentioned Edge Drive, Vile does sound like Spider-Man.
Zero.
Zero! No!
Hope you're ready, X. Homing torpedo. Homing torpedo.
Okay, it is Homing Torpedo.
Homing torpedo. Homing torpedo. Homing torpedo. Homing torpedo. Homing torpedo. Homing torpedo. Homing torpedo. Homing torpedo. Homing torpedo.
I like how he uses the weapons that he uses in Vile mode, because you can unlock him as a playable character. I'm not going to play Vile mode though for one specific reason, and it's because every single level in the game plays the same song. Yomi, thank you for invincibility.
Hang in there, buddy.
No!
X, I'm always telling you to be more careful. Now look at me.
Don't waste your energy talking, Zero. We gotta fix you up.
There's no time for that. Here, take my arm parts. Use them on Sigma. Zero. Go now. Maverick Hunter X.
I'm interested in this.
Alright, so we've got the Buster upgrade from Zero, who just died. So now we can charge our special weapons, and we get a giant red shot that does massive damage.
Success!
Zero, no! Yeah, we don't have the spiral shot, specifically because we waited. Zero dying in Mega Man X was the first time a game affected you with its story? Yeah, I know. It's... oh my gosh. Plus, like... I like, from a narrative standpoint, that Zero dying happens in the third stage instead of the first. Because that makes the final fight more intense, because, like X, his anger is still fresh. Whereas he has time to cool off in the original, between the other two fortress levels. Yeah, the original MMX does not have the Z-Buster as an upgrade. I'm doing really good, but I should probably use an E. Oops. Oh well.
Here I come.
Yeah, I can recharge E's in the next stage. In terms of DPS, the regular charge shot is still pretty effective. But you need, like, the final charge shot to damage the final boss. Let's go! Awesome!
Mission accomplished.
Zero dying is also impactful because he believes in X's strength from the start of the story. Well, by this point, X has proven that Zero's faithful is all placed. Yeah. Alright. Final fight. I'm not gonna get the Hadouken.
I'm beginning the mission.
Maybe if I really struggle and need to, like, skip the first two phases. Oh, right, I can charge Rolling Shield now. To refill my tanks.
Rolling shield.
There we go. This is such a creative way to kind of, like, let you refill your tanks in this part. I like how the robot's dying is synced to the music beat. Oh, not anymore. Yeah, it's not on my side, is it? The RNG. There we go. Maybe I need to wait a little bit for them to pop out of the hole. How are we doing? Almost. I'm gonna do a stretchy. And a sippy. Okay, I have sippy and stretchied. Also, that is a Doom explosion sound that I recognize. Specifically when barrels explode and when, like, rocket launcher explosions. At least it sounds like it. I can't remember. I don't know if it's the one. Maybe I'll have better luck with the other caterpillar up here, unless there's only one. Yeah, there's only one. Yeah, Maverick Hunter X still has that one bat that always drops an extra life. How are we doing now? Almost topped up. It's probably good enough, but I'll just top it off. Let's go! Alright, so shotgun ice for the first phase.
I see a new clarity in your eyes. You are no longer troubled.
What you've done is unforgivable, Sigma!
X, that look in your eyes makes me think you might be ready to face me. But why don't you try this on for size first?
Yeah, I like how you can keep the rolling shield if you switch to another weapon. That's cool. But it doesn't really last very long against bosses. And I love X's voice acting in this part. It's so intense.
Impressive, X. It looks like you really do have the potential I had seen in you. Our potential is limitless.
You think you have potential? You're insane, Sigma!
That's not what you really think. You say you believe in justice, but that's not true. You've only been led to think that. Nothing more. I'll take you on.
Ah! I think I pressed the button accidentally.
Here I come, X. This is for you.
Electric spark!
I don't want to use any E-tanks the first few fights.
I'm beginning the mission.
Only in the final phase. Come on.
Shotgun ice! Shotgun ice! Shotgun ice! Shotgun ice!
Woo!
Shotgun ice! Shotgun ice! Shotgun ice! Shotgun ice! Shotgun ice! Shotgun ice!
Alright, cool.
I'll take you on. Here I come.
Oh, he dives down now? That's a good way to speed up the fight, honestly.
I'm beginning the mission.
Yeah, his cape had extra shoulder pads. I wonder what charge shotgun ice will do to him. The first phase. Probably not much. I should fix that. There we go. Thank you for the care combo. I'll take Sippy. And a quick stretch. Okay.
I'll take you on.
Yeah, the pattern in the original SES version was very basic. Here it kind of mixes it up with a few more things. I'll try using E just so that I can get to the final phase. Oh, you didn't do it that time.
I should have known you could do it, X.
Let's go!
Magnificent, X. And to think you've been classified as a B-class hunter.
Sigma, your Maverick plan stopped right here!
It's not over yet, X. The battle, the angst, the destruction. I will make you understand
the battle, the angst.
Reploids.
I'll finish this right here, right now. I will defeat you, Sigma.
Oh, chills. Oh, Mark did such a good job voicing X. Okay. Having to wait for that does give me time to, like, charge up my final buster shot.
I'm beginning the mission.
Okay. Do not have my E's, so I will recharge that real quick. Well, I think maybe the reason sometimes I get unlucky with the drops here is because they also drop weapon energy. Oh, lives don't matter for this stage because it is just the vertical ascent. Oh, I think it'll play a unique sound once I top off. Yeah, I like how they spaced out the boss rematches throughout, like, the entire fortress. So that there's no, like boss rush at the end to worry about. And it's only like that in the first Mega Man X game. In all the other ones, they do have the boss rush. But typically it's in, like, its own separate thing from the final battle. Come on. Good RNG, please. Yeah, it was also like that in the very first Mega Man, and also in Mega Man and Base, for some reason. Oh, that was an extra life. Let's go! We got another extra life. Yeah, it's almost like it is a staple to space them out in the very first game in the series and nowhere else. Nice. Nice, like, shotgun ice.
I'll take you on. Here I come, X. For you.
Reps.
I'm beginning the mission.
Yeah, I'll get it. Yeah, it's not often you see a villain jump out of their cape instead of just tossing it aside. Nice.
I'll take you on. Here I come, X.
Electric spark! 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 Electric spark!
I should have
Nice.
known you could do it, X.
Yeah, the final boss looks so good as a 3D model. I wasn't paying attention. Okay.
I'm beginning the... Rolling shield!
I just have to remember to actually use the E-tanks. Yeah, rolling shield works, but also the charged Buster Shot, like the fully charged one. And the fully charged Buster Shot, I think, does a little bit more damage. Mama. Almost. Gimme. Almost. I'm not getting very good RNG on these drops. Almost. There we go. Okay. Ow. Let's go.
Impressive. I'll take you on. Here I come, Max.
Electric spark! Electric spark! Electric spark! Electric spark! Electric spark! Electric spark! Electric spark!
Ow.
Electric spark! Electric spark! Electric spark! Electric spark!
Come on.
This is for you.
Electric spark! Electric spark! Electric spark! Electric spark! Electric spark! Electric spark!
Gotcha.
Should have known you could do it, X.
Okay, one more attempt. Whoops. Ah, dang it. Let's go! Woo!
My stones! We have a new record! We have a new record!
Awesome! Oh yeah, we did it!
Success!
You did it, X. Thank you, everybody. Oh my gosh.
What's this?
Still such a fun game.
My name is Thomas Light. I am the researcher who designed and built Mega Man X. I granted X special powers that no other robot possesses. Utilizing his conscience, he is able to think, worry, and act entirely of his own accord. This means that he is also imbued with the materials necessary to facilitate the evolution of robots in the same manner as life. It is an unfortunate fact that human life is short and fleeting. I fear that I will not have the time to ensure the safety of the X project. That is why I have decided to seal him away. Perhaps he will be discovered in the far-flung future.
I like how this ends with him on the Ride Chaser. It's kind of like a lead-in to X2.
Yes, I firmly believe that this will come to pass. But I am not without worry. I fear that X will be swept up in the war we call progress. I urge the people of the future to remember that X is my, the world's hope.
Let's go! We did it! You have unlocked a new feature. All new features will be saved as part of the system data file. Okay. Saved. So now, since we beat the game, we can watch the Day of Sigma OVA directly in the game. Like, at the beginning of the stream...
Mega Man, Maverick Hunter X.
At the beginning of the stream, we watched the Day of Sigma OVA through the X Legacy Collection. Well, yeah, now we can play as Vile if we want, but I'm not going to do that for reasons I already explained. Also, this is about half an hour before I usually end my stream, so we can hop over and do some chatty-batty before we wrap things up for today. So, thank you so much for joining me on this journey. And yeah, I still really like this game. It's one of my favorites in the series alongside the original Mega Man X and Mega Man X4. Speaking of X4, I will be playing on Thursday Mega Man X4 again. I will be playing the Undub mod, which is like a fan-made mod that relocalizes the game with like, it uses the Japanese voice acting with English subtitles. It'll be pretty interesting to experience it from a different lens in that regard. And then I will also be challenging myself to beat the game without any armor upgrades as X. I think it'll be a fresh experience, because like I'm already pretty good at X4, so yeah, I can't wait to try it. But for now, let me hop over to the Chatty Batty screen. Oh my gosh. Let's go. Yeah, that's the reason I'm not playing Vile mode, is because every single stage in the game does not play its normal music. It all plays the same track. I don't know why they did that. I wish there was at least like a mod or something that like reverted it back to how it was. Yeah, Dark Moon. The real MVP of this adventure was Firewave. Yeah, I honestly think that they kind of like overcompensated for how weak Firewave was in the original. Like, they overbuffed it a little bit, I think. But it's pretty fun to use. It kind of makes up for its short range with raw power. Oh, really? There's a mod to change the music? Let's go! I want to try that then. Because I never beaten Vile mode, because I couldn't bear to get past the first few levels, because the intro stage music was grating on me. I'm not ending yet, Palladium. I'm just gonna chat for a little bit before we wrap things up. So maybe another, like, 10-15 minutes. Yeah, the real friends were the Firewaves we made along the day. You'll be using it for your anniversary celebration? Let's go! Yeah, Thursday's gonna be fun. And then Friday, we'll have another dev stream, which I'm quite looking forward to because I didn't have a dev stream last week because on Friday last week I had been collabing with my friend Ashley to kind of like promote the upcoming release of her game Paddle Crash 2, which I'm very much looking forward to. Oh wait, no, it's not the upcoming release, it's the upcoming backer kit campaign. It looks so good, I can't wait to back it once that's all set up. Wah, wah, wah. You just wrapped up X6 and X7 last night? Yeah, I still have to play X6. I think I'll play it through the X6 tweaks mod. Because like I think like the base X6 is a bit unbalanced. I actually have two ideas. I could play X6 tweaks, or I could play X6 with the ultimate armor. Because it honestly feels like the devs balanced the game around the ultimate armor in some ways. The tweaks mod makes it infinitely more bearable. Yeah, I've heard really good things about it. I did play the X5 improvement project, which is kind of cut from the same cloth, from a similar cloth, and I quite enjoyed that. Wow. Yeah, I haven't played X7 before, so I don't know if I will. I don't know, we'll see. But either way, I feel like Mega Manuary is going to be like wrapped up this week, because I think next week there's only a few more Januaries left. Yeah, ultimate armor. Well, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Yeah, and there was that, like, I also went through this at the beginning of my stream. For those who weren't here, I also, we talked briefly about, like, a special announcement that happened this morning, where we finally have a release date for Freedom Planet 2 on consoles, which is April 4th. And then we watched, like, the trailer, because our publisher made a brand new trailer for the release. And like they posted it on their YouTube page, which is our publisher's Xseed, XSEED, and they also posted it on the official Nintendo of America YouTube channel, which is so awesome. It feels really good to see the Nintendo Switch logo and hear the click sound just before footage of our game, like pop starts playing. Oh my gosh. Yeah, XSEED, that's the name of the publisher. They also published the Nintendo Switch and PS4 versions of the original Freedom Planet. So we do have like a history with them, and they've done a good job. And I feel like they really know what they're doing in terms of like marketing stuff. So I have a feeling that we're gonna like avoid the issue that we had with the PC release of Freedom Planet 2 a couple years ago, where we released the same week as Splatoon 3, and got completely drowned out by the noise. But like they did their homework about the best like times of the year to release games, and it doesn't seem like there's just going to be anything major in April. Like the closest thing that I can think of is the release of that new Super Princess Peach game, which is, I believe, is at the end of March. I'm really excited for that. I want to play that too. Oh yeah, Palladium, I usually check that stuff after stream. But yeah, I can give it a look then. You're getting both Freedom Planet 1 and 2 on your birthday? Let's go! Thank you for your support. Yeah, that's something else that I also like talked about wanting to do. I wanted to see if we could work on like a physical release at some point in the future. Our main focus right now is on digital release, but I think in the future it'd be cool to do like a double pack of both games. So that way people who missed out on the original limited run campaign of the first game could like have another shot to get a physical copy. I think that'd be so cool. Really? Was the Queen's death that week too? The only thing I remember about that is in terms of the gaming sphere, is that Nintendo specifically did not have their Nintendo Direct in the UK. And like we would later find out that it's because during that Nintendo Direct they announced the Tears of the Kingdom, which the name of it would probably like strike a nerve. So I understand why. It would have struck a nerve back then. Speaking of X4, yeah. I'm aware of that, Jor, actually. Like the history of that and the fact that all the other Maverick Hunter games got canceled meant that we never did get like proper redubs of X4, X5, or X6. But it's really cool that Zero's voice actor, Lucas Gilbertson, like took fan requests to voice those cutscenes anyway. So that's quite interesting. It's really cool, like looking those up on YouTube. The only question mark, of course, is that like the other actors in those cutscenes are not like consistent. But that's okay. Like Lucas Gilbertson is the star there. Yeah, he was so real for that. Oh my goodness. Yeah, and I remember him saying like on record that he would love to voice the green biker dude if he ever appeared in anything, like in like a remake of X2, for example. Yeah, I think Iris's voice in the original X4 is fine. Like there's a bunch of voices in X4 that are just like okay. Like there's only a few that like stand out to me as like awkward. Which of course like the main two characters are two of them. Yeah, green biker dude, the legend. Oh my gosh. So I feel like this is a good place to wrap up for the day. It's nice to end a little bit early. And I'll relax for a little bit and then feed myself and the puppos. I'm surprised they were very quiet today. There was no barking. Which is funny because Paige was barking her head off shortly before the stream started. But yeah, after that they just decided to curl in the office bed and they've been sleeping there ever since. Oh yeah, I heard about that, Pete. How the Japanese voice of Iris like passed away, I think last year. It was when Mega Man X Dive was still an online game and they wanted to get like some of the original voice actors back. But since she passed away, they had to like find a different voice actress. So her release was delayed or something. She voiced Sora from Digimon. Oh, it's been such a long time since I watched Digimon. I watched the original, and that was all. But I remember like reacting pretty strongly to it emotionally when I was a kid. Like it was one of the first like anime shows that I watched that like really like had like emotional depth to it, you know? It caught me by surprise. Yeah, Digimon good. Like my friend Alex like loves Digimon. Like she's like a Digimon fanatic. And Pokemon. Oh yes, the infamous what am I fighting for? Thanks for streaming. Yeah, no problem. Digimon Tamers is a great season. Yeah, I don't know if I have time for like serialized TV shows like that anymore, but it is fun to think about like maybe watching stuff like that someday again. You remember watching the first on Fox Kids back in 2002? Yeah, I think Fox Kids was how I watched it as well. I just remember like we did watch it like when it was airing on TV, and like we made it a point to catch every episode that we could. And if we didn't, I remember that we had our parents like put in like a VHS tape and like start recording at the time that was on. And then when we got home from school or whatever, we would play like the VHS tape to get caught up. It was a different time back then, where we had to actively catch TV shows and record them when we weren't available. Whereas nowadays, like there's like streaming services and like YouTube and all that. Saturday morning Digimon was peak. I know. Yeah. Saturday morning cartoons in general. Oh my gosh. That's something that I've taken with me into like the game development sphere, where like I try to tell stories in the games that I work on that kind of like capture that Saturday morning cartoon feel, you know? It kind of makes me feel like if I made like a comfortable amount of money and I was like if I was rich, I'd want to make cartoons. But like cartoons are like so expensive to produce. So like I feel like video games are still like a solid choice to be able to tell stories like that. You know, just fun stuff. You nailed all those vibes? Thank you. Yeah, our team did a really good job, and I've had the honor of working with so many amazing voice actors over the years, and some of them have, for some of them, like, the original Freedom Planet was their first, like, voiced project ever in a video game. And I look and see how far that they've come, and they've voiced in, like not only anime productions and other animated productions, but they've also voiced in, like, some really high-profile video games, such as like Nintendo games and like Atlas games and, you know, like Sony games. Oh, it's such an honor to be able to like follow their journey so closely in that regard. Yeah, Donham Bennett is one of them. Also like Sean Chiplock as well, and yeah, a few others. And of course, by the time of Freedom Planet 2, we were already familiar enough with the voice acting community that we could recruit some already known voice actors. I still can't believe like Christopher Sabat actually voiced in our game. Like, and the craziest thing is back then I wasn't really that familiar with his work because I had never watched like Dragon Ball Z. And I remember meeting him in person and, you know, just kind of like putting on a poker face in that regard. And then I felt like so embarrassed that I wasn't familiar with his past work that as soon as I got home from that trip, I went and binged Dragon Ball Z Kai. But yeah, he's a really great guy, and I'm really grateful that we got his help in terms of like him like loaning out the studio to us to record lines and stuff. I got to record Bird Guard lines in an actual studio setting. We didn't end up using them because I still had a soft spot for the original Freedom Planet 1 lines, but you know, it's about the experience. You only watched a single episode? Yeah, and most people's experience with Dragon Ball Z, like their only experience is through the abridged version. I've heard that's pretty funny. Yeah, Donna Bennett. I also like am really grateful that she is still like so like enthusiastic about her role as Lilac. Like anytime that we talk about Freedom Planet, and like recently she had like a Freedom Planet like poster signing on her stream. And like it was so cool like seeing her still like talk to fans, and it just really took me back to the days when we still like worked directly with each other. But you know, like Freedom Planet 2 took like 7 years to make, so of course like all the voice actors long before we finished had moved on to other projects. But I can tell that they're like very thrilled that whenever like an old project of theirs that they voiced in like finally gets released. So that's awesome. I have to talk to some of them and see if maybe like we can do like a stream together to kind of like promote the console release. It's something that I feel like maybe could play into like the marketing aspect of it, but like only if it's something that they're enthusiastic about. I don't want to pressure them or anything. Yeah, it would be really cool, especially if we like collab with voice actors that are also VTubers, like Sayu, for example. But it's not a requirement. Again, it's only for fun. It's only if they want to. Funny you mentioned a bridge because Chris Sabat is on really good terms with Team 4-Star, to the point there was a version of the recreated Cell games that had the Team 4-Star actors involved. Oh yeah, I heard about that, about how some of the Team 4-Star actors who acted in the abridged version and would end up voicing officially for Dragon Ball Z in the future. Have I played Mega Man X Command Mission? I have not actually. I've heard it's pretty solid. It's just you have to get used to the genre, the change in genre from an action game to like an RPG. Any favorite anecdotes from working with VAs? In terms of like my experiences with them? I think like it's just getting to hang out with them personally whenever we like go to conventions. Whenever we used to go to conventions, I should say, because we don't go anymore ever since the pandemic. But like, it was so cool like getting to work with them in person and just like set up the booth together, and then like just like being able to like interact with fans together during the showroom hours. And then when the day is over, we would go into town and like eat at really cool restaurants and like go see the local sites. I miss that so much. I'm glad I got to experience that with friends, at least with like my friend Alex and Ashley last year. Well, I want to do it again. It's so much fun. Yeah, maybe someday we can do like a meetup with the Chrono Gear dev team and just, you know, just hang out and do stuff. It doesn't have to be for anything official. Yeah, it'd be cool to have like a reunion like with the Freedom Planet 2 crew. But like, I think if that were to happen, it would not be in like a business sense. It would be more in like, let's just hang out together. Yeah, I'd love that. And I'd love for like the Chrono Gear team to experience that too, because it's just so much fun, and it really brings everybody together. Just need to get your visa. Oh yeah. Yeah, that can be the challenge. That can be a challenge in terms of like how spread apart like an online team can be. just like getting everybody together in the same location. But yeah, you know what we could do actually, since Chrono Gear is like Hololive adjacent, maybe we could all go to like a Hololive festival at some point, because I know that they have them every like a few times a year. Like I think they had a presence at Anime Impulse last, so that might be fun. As long as there's like good like precautions in terms of like mask wearing and all that. Just in time for the end of the stream. Yeah. Yeah, and I still want to collab with Yomi. We're talking about that. It is pretty much set in stone. It's just a matter of like when we're both going to be available at the same time. Yeah, and I want to collab with more friendos. Outside of that, like I'm very happy that I got to do so many collabs in January this year, because it was one of my goals like for the new year. Yeah. And then hopefully like we can keep that up and I can still hang out with more people like in the coming months. Yeah, Yomi. It warms my heart that so many of you, like I see so many people in the chat have Yomi emotes and they're like subscribed to her. Yeah. It's just like the overlap between our communities. It's at a level that I really haven't seen before in any other community, except for maybe like Dusky. But it's just like, that's one of the things I love about Twitch and why I feel it's so difficult to switch over to YouTube. Yeah, I don't even know if I'm going to, but like, that would be one of the things that I miss the most. Just being able to share emotes between channels. It just gives it like a special cozy like feel that we're all part of a big community. And it's something that I hope that YouTube will consider in the future, even if it's something that you have to like opt into, because like that's kind of the way that raids work on YouTube. Like you can only raid somebody if they've added you to a whitelist. And I feel like they could do the same thing with emotes. They can make it so that anyone that you've whitelisted to raid you can also like, they can also post your emotes in their channel. I think that'd be really cool. And I think if they do that, then that would make it a lot easier for me to like make the transition to like streaming either on YouTube more often, like separately, or like simultaneous streaming. I've thought about setting up simultaneous streams as well, so that like I stream on Twitch and YouTube as well. But like I think the challenge with that is making sure that both chat boxes not only get displayed on the screen, but that our moderation team has enough coverage to be able to cover both chat rooms. So I think I might need to recruit like a few more moderators first before I'm ready for that, but it is on my to-do list. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, I also love how our wiggly emotes have the exact same frame rate and number of frames, so they never go out of sync. Oh, what a coincidence. I don't even think that was on purpose either. I think maybe like, did we commission the same person? I commissioned, I think her name is Marionette for my wiggly emote. But like apparently now that she's like a part of an entire team of like animated GIF artists, which is really cool to see. I like working with teams. I also worked with a team like UU Media for my room background that you see behind me. And I also worked with a team on my starting soon screen. It's just so nice, and like it's a very professional environment. And like you know, like even though it costs a lot, you know you're getting like a good result, and you're really helping them keep the lights on. YouTube needs to get their chat stuff figured out. Yeah, I remember watching the VTuber Awards, the one hosted by Fillion. I was watching it on YouTube, but like their focus was on the Twitch chat. But like the YouTube chat was like completely unmoderated. There was just like spam and robots and everything. I'm very concerned about that happening with us unless we have like moderators specifically for each chat room. Yeah. But the VTuber Awards were a nice surprise. I think it's really cool, like the way that they worked out. Like you can tell that it has more of a focus on Western VTubers. So like maybe ideally they could cater to a more international audience at some point, but still. It was really nice to see like indie VTubers get so much recognition. So thank you Fillion for setting that up. Every now and then she does have events for indie VTubers as well. Or she'll do like dating shows or whatever, or like silly mini games, and she'll invite people who have like a low viewer count to give them more exposure. I think that's really sweet. I did consider it at one point, but like I kind of get paralyzed by the sheer number of people that are in those like servers. So like it's insane. Like there was one time where I was just curious and I hopped in the server like when she was setting up one of those mini games, and there was something like 100 people chatting at the same time. It was nuts. Like I'm not usually a shy person anymore. I was when I was a child, but I felt that fear again. That fear of oh my gosh, I'm too shy for this. I guess a big part of it too is that I kind of feel awkward about promoting myself. So like I just want to do stuff for fun. I feel more comfortable that way. Yeah, childhood trauma. I don't even know what the source of it is, because when I was a little kid, I was actually pretty enthusiastic about school projects and presenting in front of classes. Like, I remember like one time, I think it was 4th grade, where I did a presentation on comets, and I popped off so hard. Like, I think one of my parents still has like the videotape of that. And oh my gosh. I think there was like a few specific teachers where I kind of got like shut down pretty hard. There was one teacher specifically I remember where I was like really getting into like storytelling, and I was like, but she had stepped out of the room to talk to somebody, and when she came back in, she was like, no, start over. And like at that point, like my enthusiasm just like got sapped away. So if I could talk to that teacher again in the modern times, I would be like, screw you. That wasn't fair. I have no problem calling out my old teachers. Like my 5th grade teacher was even worse because he was a former Army drill sergeant, like a drill instructor, and he kept that attitude in the classroom. Apparently he got in trouble later in life, like long after I had like graduated from high school. He got in trouble for like being violent with somebody. So no regrets there. I don't feel like remorse, like, oh, maybe I was too hard on him, but no. The funny thing is, I remember something that he said in the classroom when I was still in that class. Like, he said that, like, yeah, I know I'm hard on you all, but one day you will all thank me. Nope, it didn't happen. The only reason that he was nice to me is because my parents, like, were, like, because I had told my parents the stuff that he was doing. Like, in terms of how strict he was being, and like the effect that he was having on me, and they really went down hard on the school for it. Like, they didn't just complain to him, they complained to the whole school. So he was kind of forced to apologize. I could tell it was fake, but I still appreciated it, and it still got me through that rough period. Like, 5th grade was like the absolute worst. I also had like that was my actual first experience with bullies too in 5th grade. I didn't really have any in like earlier grades. So yeah, not a fun time. I think maybe that's when my enthusiasm started getting sapped away. But you know, we take those, we bounce back. And I am now the one who is probably making all the money now compared to my bullies. Insert that one meme from Beavis and Butthead here. Oh yeah. I don't even know why I'm still talking about this. It's all in the past. The important thing is that I am here, and I am a queen. There's nothing that anyone can do to stop me once I put my mind to something. And I do wish that as many of my friends as possible maintain that mindset as well. Determination. Yes. Slay. Yeah, like, there's like no overlap between being like a drill sergeant and an actual teacher. It's like two completely different skill sets. Like, to be fair, you can have a military background and still be a good teacher, but you have to like specifically like, you know, be trained in it. Saw little Kirabo live streaming now. Let's go. Yeah, I kind of feel bad for him because he not recently, but I remember him posting on Twitter about how he had been shut out of real voice acting opportunities because he voiced in like abridged stuff. which is kind of a shame. Like, I mean, I kind of understand it a little bit, but still. Oh, yeah. I remember seeing gameplay footage of the X8 remake. It was also a part of the last Sonic Amateur Games Expo. It looks so good, but I want to refrain. I want to avoid playing it, I should say. I had a Porky Pig moment there. But I should avoid playing it until it's finished. Or at least it's got from the, at least until it's got the Fortress stages. I've heard some people kind of like criticizing how it doesn't have playable Zero or Axel, but I don't care. Mostly because X is my favorite character to play as in the X series, so as long as it's got him, I'm happy. Why is there still a stigma on fan work as an experience for professional work? It depends on the environment, like the studio, I would say. Like some studios embrace fan works more than others. Like that's one of the things that I like about the Hololive community as well, because like it's kind of like Hololive in general is like very like built on top of fan works. Like they hire fans all the time to do like official things like animations and like songs and all that stuff. It's so cool. And now video games too with the introduction of Holo Indies. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, Pete. Like some companies are like way more concerned about potential like conflicts of interest, I guess. Like if like an abridged something kind of like goes against the spirit of the original work. Or if they're just going to be like overly cautious. Well, to each their own. Oh, Luminous, hi. Just about to head to the cinema when you started. I hope it was a good cinema. Yeah, like what Nintendo does. No, the funny thing is, I had a conversation about that with one of my friends, and like honestly, they have a good point. They told me that like Nintendo themselves aren't really like that restrictive towards fan works. Like they still allow them to exist. Like the main reason that they shut fan projects down is if they're working on something at the same time officially, and they're like concerned that it might like be confused for an official product. So as long as you keep it on the down low, there's like a pretty low chance that that Nintendo fan games will get shut down. But I think like the perception of how like restrictive they are comes from the Pokemon Company, which is as restrictive as most people assume Nintendo to be. Yeah, that's why the Metroid 2 fan remake got shut down, because they were like secretly making a Metroid 2 remake on their side. So it's a shame, but it's like sometimes like because they're not going to tell anybody what the projects they're working on. So like it's a shame, but like sometimes they'll just shut stuff down seemingly out of nowhere, and then like a few months later you'll figure out, oh, they've been working on this thing. So that's why. But yeah, Pokemon Company is very gung-ho about like copyright enforcement, unfortunately. And like I don't know why they are the way they are. They don't even have a reason to, compared to Nintendo, who actually does have like legal precedent to kind of be that cautious. I don't know, it's weird. Oh yeah, they shut down the Link's Awakening HD project. That's another thing. I really wish that like game journalist websites were a bit more savvy about how this stuff works. The fact that they cover fan projects that are in progress and not finished, it does so much to increase the risk that they're gonna get shut down. So like some gaming news outlets are wary of that sort of thing, but others are just like, as soon as they find out, they'll just make an article about it. Yeah, and I guess that's why like I would really encourage like fan game developers to keep it on the down low until it's almost done. At least like it depends on what franchise you're working with. If you're working on like a Sonic fan game, no problem. You can like share it as much as you want. Like Sega like fully embraces that sort of thing, as long as you're not making money off of it. And I kind of feel like the same way with the Mega Man fan community, and also with like Toho and Hololive. Oh, DJBX, thank you so much. 10 years of Freedom Planet will actually be in July, but thank you for the early 10-year anniversary wishes. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's gonna be the year of the dragon. Fun fact, I was born in the year of the dragon. And my mom was born in the year of the dragon as well. Ah, that's so awesome. As far as you know, Kotaku is blacklisted by Nintendo. Oh, yeah, yep. Yeah, keeping quiet about a project under most circumstances, whether dev, fan, or journalist, is just like good, like, you know, it's just like good, good manners in the journalist sphere. Yeah, Year of the Dragon. Wait, Edge, you were born in the Year of the Dragon too? Let's go! Which year was it? 1994? I was born in 1988. So that was a dragon year. And I think it's like every 12 years. So the one after that would have been, would have been 2000? I think. Is it 12 or 14? What? Your older brother was also born in 88? Let's go! So I got to experience like the full brunt of the 90s growing up. 2000 because Spyro 3? Oh, okay, yeah. Digimint, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Hi. We're just wrapping up for today. Having a little chatty batty. 1984 was the year of the rat. Nice. Oh, I like the Chow emote. That's so cute. What year was 1993? Yeah, I'm not too familiar with the order of the Chinese zodiac. I just know that I was born in the year of the dragon, and that we are coming up on a year of the dragon. 95 for you? Let's go. You remember 84 specifically because your brother was born that year? Nice. Ah, it's so awesome. Da 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 da. Your big brother was 84? Oh, yeah, what a coincidence. Awesome. So many 84s. Thank you so much for head pats. So nice. 1992 was the year of the monkey. You were born literally on the day that the year changed. Awesome. Oh, Edgerev, your birthday's less than a month away. Let's go. Awesome. Yeah, my birthday's not until summer, so I don't have to worry about it until then. You're in the year of the chicken? Is it the year of the chicken or the year of the rooster? Because at least where I'm from, they call it the year of the rooster. Yours is in March? Awesome. Yeah, and my zodiac sign is Cancer, the crab. So I'm a crab dragon. Wow. Rooster you meant? Oh, okay, I get you. And I heard like there's like a zodiac for like elements too. So you could be like earth or water or metal or fire. Spacey was a metal dragon this entire time? Yeah! You were born in the year of the rooster? Awesome. Awesome. Da 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 da. Crab with dragon fruit salsa? That actually sounds pretty good. Speaking of food, I should probably feed myself now and my puppos. Oh, you're a fish dragon? Awesome. Alright, let's see if there's somebody we can raid today. Oh yeah, one of our mods in the Galaxy Trail server, Gabby, just finished updating the Freedom Planet 2 website. So it's got all of the new information, like regarding the console releases and stuff. Let me see. Awesome, it's updated. Okay. So if you want to check out the new website, and now it shows like information on like the console versions and stuff, and it's got like actual gameplay footage. Yeah. All right, now we raid. Let's see. Oh, Yomi's streaming now. Let's raid her. We are raiding the Glad Scientist. She's been popping off lately. I'm so happy. I'm so proud of her. And like, she's only been streaming for like half a year, I think. But she's almost like got enough viewership to apply for partnership. That's so cool. And she's got like sponsorships and everything. Like she's just got such a good like cozy environment in her streams, and it gets like super silly sometimes too. Like she's more high energy than I am. Like she's like my high energy counterpart almost. Yeah, I like Yomi's humor as well, and she's got really cool like channel point rewards, like in terms of like the animations and stuff for her model. It's so cool. I'm gonna have to see if I can ask for advice on how to spice up my channel point rewards too. Okay. Raid created, and let me post our raid message. Yeah, I remember her Christmas stream. That was so heartwarming. Oh my gosh. But yes, without further ado, I shall bid you all adieu. Thank you all so much for watching. Yeah, I had a blast with going through Maverick Hunter X again, and I will be back on Thursday, and we'll be playing through Mega Man X4 with the twist. I will be playing without armor upgrades, and I'll be playing the undubbed version, which is like a fan-made version that like has like Japanese voice acting with English subtitles. Well, it's gonna be fun. I can't wait to try it out. Kind of experience one of my favorite X games through a new lens. So yeah, I'll be streaming again on Thursday at 1 p.m. Eastern. But until then, I hope you all have the best of weeks, and I'll see you all over on Yomi's channel. That's a wrap. Bye.